What's up? How you doing? Hopefully you can hear my game really well. Can you hear me? I'm gonna have to work on this. I have to be close enough to the mic. Sorry about the all right. So I know that bleed works really well. But I think this is probably I'm gonna come back to this spot here. I just need to check and see if I can upgrade with War Counselor EG. He's the guy who so I need a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, but I thought that I had one. Oh, I need watch this. This will be cool. Dude, there's so many good ones. This one I can use a specific talisman and it increases magma. I think I can change that one. I need to change this one. Smithing Stone 2. Moonveil. I need a Somber Smithing Stone 5. I want to upgrade that one to Kingdom Come if I can. Somber Smithing Stone 5. That thing is nice. Yeah, baby. That's nice. That's gonna be good. What is the weight on that thing? 12. Very good. Okay. I need to change or at least edit some of these ashes. Oh. Yo. Yo. Tuan. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Wild strikes would probably be good. I know that sounds odd, but they said blood loss buildup makes the difference. What do you think? This would be holy. I don't think they live in death. Okay. Wow. What's the weight on this? 12. Is it better? No. I think we should try that. I don't know where it went. Spectral Lance. It's a heavy load. Oh man. I'm being summoned. How are you expecting to beat that other dude? Can't even beat that guy. So blood loss, they say, is the key, but what about if I switch to like that? Is that gonna show up on here? No. I don't know, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back. I don't really think I've done anything worth. She's gonna call me till I answer, guarantee you. I can use torrent. Dadgummy. God bless. How are you supposed to survive that? The other dude's not even getting messed with. That's rough. I'm getting closer. Howdy, brother.
What up, brother? Did you get an email?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Are you going? What did you score?
Yeah, it said I was in the top 6, but it just said that I got 75, I think.
Oh, we got the same score.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Did you get, what did it say on yours?
It said that I got hold on. It said, I'd like to congratulate you on obtaining a score of 75, one of the 6 highest scores.
Yeah.
Which allows you to move forward.
Nice. Yeah, so we answered similar to on a lot of them that we were talking about. Or
yeah,
whatever.
I just am.
So. Cool.
I just assume it's probably the stupid ones.
I wonder, like I was telling Haley, like I wonder who is not gonna be in the top. Cause
yeah, I'm wondering that too.
I mean, it would suck to, like, if Brian didn't get in there, you know what I mean, after being here for however long, and
Yeah.
I mean, it would suck to feel like you didn't even get the opportunity. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
Well,
yeah,
I mean, he did. If he didn't make it, then he did get the opportunity. So.
yeah. I'm surprised that a 75 was high enough, but also
I mean,
kind of.
according to Allison, texted me and asked me what I got, and she said that 75 is a really good score.
Oh yeah,
So.
yeah. It was. I felt like it was kind of hard, but I'm glad. I was mad at myself a little bit when I saw it. I'm like, dang, I felt like I did a little bit better than that, but um, I mean, that's the thing. It's always like changing, and who knows what it's going to look like down the road with different, you know, whether it's data centers or substations or whatever, we end up getting all sorts of new things, new houses, new factories,
Yeah.
whatever. I mean,
That place is prime for development.
oh yeah,
If they get
absolutely.
water in through there,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
man.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm glad that we both got top 6 because that's cool to be able to.
Got
I don't know
got a rank
what.
3 unit.
Right. Uh, I don't know what the assessment center is like. I don't know if it's 9 to 5 the whole way through or um like what that looks like.
I have no idea.
Yeah. It just
I don't
says it's
know.
in the same building 9 to 5. I wonder if they give us like slots like maybe a couple hours or an hour and a half or whatever it ends up being.
Right.
But yeah, I
Dan
mean,
did not pass.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He just texted me.
Gosh darn. Yeah, I was wondering like I mean that was a harder test for the fire service. It was definitely the hardest one I've taken, and I've taken a version of that before, but it didn't feel, at least the first, maybe to me, I don't know if it was you, but I was like on question 14 and I was like, dang, I don't know if I should be sitting in here. I'm like, this test is kind of hard, but then it kind of got a little bit easier, but I don't know. Sometimes they just really find gray areas that are hard to choose, which that's what the fire service does to you. So
Yeah.
you got to
It's
be
all about
able,
picking the best.
right, and just take your time and use your people, and you know ask ask around and make it a collective thing. I mean, yeah, you got to be a good um, coordinator almost. And sometimes
Right.
it's hard to be if you're worried or whatever, but sometimes you got to swallow that and just be like, all right, let's go in order. Everybody slow down. Let's do what we're supposed to do as a group. Like if you see something, say something. If we're missing something, let's talk about it. Like
Right.
that kind of thing. Cuz sometimes people, will surprise you like we're learning some important stuff, and there's a lot of people that are in medic school that are learning things, and I'm relearning it with everybody. You know what I mean? So it makes it fun to be able to run up on something and like 3 or 4 guys get to do something new that they've not really had to do yet, or you get to try a skill that you've never done before or whatever.
I mean, that's what's fun about the fire service. No call's the same.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I think it's fun. It's almost like a sport. It feels like it sometimes.
Yeah.
And I mean, the fire part of it is totally different than the EMS part of it, and all the radio stuff, everything is gonna change, I'm sure. 3 or 4 more times before we're done. So
Oh, I'm positive.
there's all kinds of weird technology right now that's gonna come out.
Dude, by the time we're done, we'll probably have like drones and shit that actually
Uh-huh.
are
Yeah.
capable of everything.
There's a lot of crazy drone stuff and scanning stuff. Like I just saw an underwater identifier for like people. I don't know how it does it, but you're like if a car crashes into a body of water, like we have to find that person. Maybe it's 6 to 12 feet deep or something, and the car's all the way under the water and you can't tell where it's at.
Yeah.
So like that kind of thing. I've been on calls like that where they've had divers go in because, we can't reach it all the way at the bottom. Um, and yeah, that kind of stuff it's not like rocket science, but it is important to take your time and or like, keep people safe because you don't want to do something stupid and somebody get killed or whatever.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what I find joy in, like especially where we're at, because we can go on so much random shit,
Uh-huh.
and mutual aid stuff.
Yeah.
I really like it. Like you'd be laying in bed at 3 in the morning, and the next thing you know, you're fucking out on a boat somewhere.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Or,
We don't even have boats.
yeah. Or doing CPR on mammal or whatever is going on. Like,
Yeah.
you gotta be able to like slowly adapt. And sometimes it sucks. And I mean, making it 25 years is some people end up getting to 15 and they're like, I'm gonna try something else, or whatever. And that is understandable, but if you can make it and you can, help people, not just people like patients, but also people that you work with, then, it makes you want to stay. That's why, like, Chief Cook keeps coming back and he has no business. He knows it. He's tired. He literally says every time I see him, like, I don't know how much longer I can do this. And I'm like, you don't have to do it much longer. Like, you could be done today if you felt like it, but take it day by day.
He feels like it. I think financially it makes sense for him to stay until he gets his 5 years drop to raise his pension.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I mean, he does want to see the department do good.
Yeah.
Right. If he was just there like Dave was, just to get the pay and not really to benefit the department, then that would be one thing.
Yeah.
I noticed, like, when me and you came, and Dodson, even, like, Dave was a lot different with us than he was with the people already there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, the culture is changing and he's, like, he understands that it's for the better and, like, that stuff it takes time and, like, there are a lot of, like, hurt feelings sometimes when you're doing union stuff and you're doing like real world medicine and like that stuff is hard to manage. And sometimes if you work as a team, it's a heck of a lot better than doing it individually. And I don't know, I think he sees that we're gonna be a better department eventually, just because we do have really good people, I think, and everybody's in school for the most part. and they're all trying to, get better, and I hope they stay, and we can pay them right, and all the things, like
Yeah.
whatever you guys want to do in there. Like, we appreciate people being able to have the time to negotiate, you know.
Yeah.
That's, at least that's how I feel. I mean, some people don't understand it, but they should be thankful for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But
I struggle with knowing if like if they offer me the job, if I want to take it, to be honest. Just
really.
because, I mean, I've been, I don't know. The only thing with me, with the lieutenant's position,
Hmm.
is the fact that I'm not how many years do you have in the fire service?
I started in uh 2012, technically part time, but I have been full time for almost 9 years now, and I think, um, I mean, that's something, I guess. And I've been in busy places, and I've seen a lot of different types of calls. I've gotten a lot of, like, accommodative, you know, uh, paperwork and like things like that on runs, and helping people in like really crappy moments, and literally saving either their life or getting them where they needed to be, and treating them properly, or whatever. So there's all
Right.
sorts of
It's,
of
it,
yeah.
I mean, I've only been technically doing this since 22, and
Hmm.
I haven't had my fire card officially until what 23
Hmm.
or 24, somewhere in there.
What?
Um,
Yeah.
but I've been in the fire department, right? I was
Uh,
just going through fire school and everything.
yeah.
But I don't know. I like it's weird because everybody looks down on me because I don't have the years in
Hmm.
like other people do. But every time I'm on a call, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea," or they
Uh,
just look for me for advice. It's really weird.
sure.
The place puts me in such a weird predicament sometimes because
Hmm.
I'm always the one that I don't know. I don't know.
I get it.
Every time I come up with an idea, everyone's like, "Yeah, that's a great idea," and then
Uh,
there's always the people just because it was my idea, it's terrible.
yeah.
I
Well,
don't know.
I mean, there's always gonna be that, and sometimes you just have to recognize, like, when that's happening, because it could be for who, so many different reasons. But if
Yeah,
Brian's in a grumpy mood, or if Tyler was still here in a grumpy mood, or whoever, one dynamic change, one person being off that day can throw something off. And sometimes you just have to remind each other, we're in too much of a hurry here. This is what we need to slow down and do, um,
yeah,
and use everybody, because now we're in a really cool spot where all of us can operate as paramedics for the most part, you know, and even Gary, because he's starting right now too. So we can,
Oh, did he get in?
yeah, yep.
Cool.
And we can all, you know, document it, like however we need to, um, with the two of us, and that's going to be important for them. Todd, uh, even I think Brody's starting. I think he said He's trying to start in January. And I don't want everybody to freaking have to go to medic school at the same time, but I think we've got just enough people going right now or starting to go, and it'll be good for, you know, our staffing if everybody hangs around and enjoys their job. And sometimes you gotta let people have control of their schedule and just give them time off when they need it and vacation when they want it and comp time when they have it. Just let it roll and call people and whatever it takes to get people in. But if you're pushing people too much, especially during school, they're likely to pull out of one or the other, and that isn't that's not what we want.
Right.
So
I think too, with 3 units specifically, I think we're in a good spot because our guys are pretty good on the fire ground for the most part. So I think as far as daily training goes, we just focus on medic school for these guys, and that keeps us sharp. And
yeah,
I think it'll be good.
It's just a refresh for us. I mean, we just took we had the department refresher or whatever.
Yeah.
And that was cool. That's important, and it's going to change all the time. Like, doctors don't stop learning. It's called a university usually for a reason. It's because they study, they constantly study. They're constantly learning. So, medicine always develops, and it's crazy. The stuff that AI is figuring out, when it comes to disease and cures for things already, is crazy. So it's only going to keep happening, and eventually we'll probably be carrying things that, are really going to, we already do, but are going to really help people. So, but
yeah.
Sorry, I'm blabbing.
No, you're good, man. I'm with you. I sent that strip to one of my buddies who's an instructor at Lexington, the one I had the other day with VTech.
Yeah.
Me and Cortez said we're not going to do anything, and he was stable. So, I really wouldn't have no point in pushing meds that could change that. If, Plus, he was prescribed AMI. So he had a wide complex, but he's already on amiodarone.
Right.
And I'm not worried about him crashing yet, so we're good in that department. But I sent it to him, and he showed he went to a cardiologist training up in Mansfield, because that's who his scope is through, because he works at Madison Township that surrounds Mansfield.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Kind of like how Marion Township does Marion.
Yeah, I think Haley's dad was a chief at Madison Township at one point.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He teaches at Bowling Green.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
But yeah, he showed the cardiologist the strip, and he was like, "Dude, this is a perfect example of sodium overdose." I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, you guys needed to push bicarb." So I was like, "No shit."
Wow. So wide complex tachycardia. It was a peaked. Would that be a peaked T wave? So the whole thing's a T wave? Is that what we're saying? Or is
I think so. Is starting to peak T wave.
Yeah, it's just crazy depolarization, constant depolarization of the lower part of the.
Yeah, I think the dude is in constant sodium overdose, and that pacemaker was helping the atrium fire to keep it into a normal.
Holy cow, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude, it was so cool, because he actually called me afterwards and let me talk to the doctor, because I was like, hey, can I talk to him? Because he was in the middle of training. He's like, dude, we got your strip up on the projector right now. And he was talking to me. He was going on and on about how, the AVR on that strip. You know how you don't ever look at it, right? You kind of write it off because it's ground lead.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, if you look right here, you can actually see where the T wave was, and it's now the actual QRS in this strip. I was like, no shit. And then you get over and you can see it go into VSAT ground. I was like, so you can't. So apparently, like, you can actually look at AVR in that type of rhythm and actually see if it's sodium overdose or not based on AVR.
Really?
I did not know.
So
now my strip is actually part of the cardiology
like studies, you know,
the
like
studies
yeah.
of North Central Ohio.
Uh-huh. That's
It's kind of
awesome.
cool.
Yeah, that's important too. And I mean, yeah, that's what happens when you collaborate with doctors, just because they, you know, they are able to walk you through some stuff. And I would think eventually we'll probably have some kind of thing, whether, you know, these Optimus things end up being surgeons or not, or robots end up being surgeons or not. Like we're gonna have some things around us eventually that, you know, assist us with, you know, an RSI or an unconscious patient or whatever the case may be. It could end up being like a mass casualty type thing too, but I mean, there's all sorts of stuff that we're going to be having to deal with soon. I would think the fire service changes a lot here pretty soon.
I think probably the next 40 years.
Yeah, it's going to be.
So
maybe it'll be a totally different profession, or I don't know.
Yeah. I think the fire service itself, like, I don't know if you're ever gonna get away from sending a guy in with a hose, right? But there's a lot of like the special stuff that I think, you know, like if there's a certain area where it's super dangerous,
Mm-hmm.
you know, we can always. I mean, they're gonna have drones with hoses that we attach to them.
Yeah.
You know, like it's gonna get crazy.
Yeah, eventually.
That's what's gonna be cool. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna have like some kind of like small specialized unit that just goes in, can be remote controlled, and kind of like half the size of a gator or something that can get through a doorway on tracks.
Right.
Like there's so much potential.
Yeah. There's a lot of farmers. Actually, my ex's dad is a pretty big farmer in Champaign County, and they had a giant, I mean, it was a giant drone. Like, it wasn't a helicopter, it was a giant drone with spray bottles attached to it, and it freaking did his whole field, and he was mind blown. Like, it was awesome.
I was just watching that. The dude came out to Marion County. He actually was behind Motors the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, those people make bank, man.
Yeah.
We went out and talked to them, me and Max. There was like a drone set up with a trailer for sale for like $30,000.
Yes.
And it's like 2 drones on the tanks and the trailer and everything.
And you could use
that like every farmer, like every field
on
a regular size field is like $10,000 to do.
Really?
It's crazy money.
Yeah. Yeah, so they do it. I mean, you could do that for a few years and probably start thinking about retiring, and, you know, from that, and then sell all your stuff. And
well, at what point do we just put water in those and fight grass fires with them?
Sure. I mean, that's very likely. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
And a lot of times, especially around here, like grass fires are what gets people killed more than anything.
Sure. And one of those could go in and scan, and we could keep the flow path controlled better. And, you know, a lot of people go in the front door, but I'm really like, I'll go in the closest window. I'll go in a basement door, like whatever it takes. Like if we can control it and we can feel it, and or that thing can monitor it, like there's no reason extra people should be getting hurt. Um, we should be pulling people out more often than not.
I'm big on if there's any flames outside of the house to shoot through that first before we go in.
Right. Why not? Like transition to it or send somebody specifically to that to, we're going to hit that first, so be aware while you're in there. I know that the rule is don't hit shit while people are inside. But if you're going in a different location and you tell them, "Hey, we're hitting this from the outside," on your way in, pay attention to that. Do not, get steamed, please. And that should take care of it. You should be
I'm gonna
able
be
to.
honest. I think get steamed is a myth. I think people just get wet and then they get burned.
Sure.
Because I mean that's how.
If you get soaked, yeah, and then you get really, really warm, and then somebody puts their hand on you, then yeah, you will. There is a possibility.
I did a cool like slideshow presentation on 2-unit with those guys because they kept arguing with me, and I'm like, dude, here's a science. And like I pulled up like all the actual studies, everything, like the airflow of using a fog nozzle versus a straight stream. And if you crack that nozzle to where it's it's not like a full fog, right? Because you get hydraulic ventilation, but if you get like you can separate the pattern pretty good. You can have a bigger point of contact, and you're not entraining any more air. And they actually had like a flow meter and everything over it in a wind tunnel. It was cool.
Wow.
I'll have to pull that up sometime. I send it to you. But they were also talking like you can't actually get steamed. Like they did a thing where they put a dummy in gear with sensors in it, and they sprayed a room on fire, and the gear didn't, like the dude didn't get steamed. What happened is that when the gear got wet and then he went back in and it was super hot, that's when he got burned, is because the gear fails because there's no air in between the gear and the person. That's what insulates us. The actual gear itself doesn't do anything. It just keeps the air inside of the clothes cool, and that's how we get through.
Right.
But when you take that air away, you're not insulating anything. That's actually how people get burned. It's not actually a steam effect. It's the lack of air in between it, so there's no insulation. It's kind of like how a cooler works, right? Like when you look at a cooler, if it's a really thick wall, it's a good cooler because there's a bunch of air inside. That's why it's foam in the middle.
Right.
So I mean, I really like. I'm really cool with hitting it on the outside, like that, doing a transitional. That's how I do a lot of my fires usually with my first deal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it if you can, and I mean, most people would agree with that.
Steam is always going to be colder than the fire, so you're never going to have to worry about an individual inside. Getting steamed, because it's hot enough to get steamed in there. It's still hot enough to burn it without gear on.
Yeah, that's true.
Like your water's never going to be hotter than the fire.
It should always be. I mean, even if the truck was sitting outside all day long in the hot sun, it's still dark inside of the tank. So.
Right. Like it. I mean, if your water was hotter than the fire, it probably wouldn't help much suffocate the fire.
Yeah.
That's just like basic thermodynamics.
Right. Yeah, and sometimes you got to break that down or get a reference guide out, or maybe just have something reading off facts or probable, incidents or whatever that just that help you out. Sometimes you got to read the protocol or read whatever it is, the ERG or but yeah, I mean, they'll figure it out. I think it's good to be able to participate in something like this, because eventually they're not wrong. Like, I'm probably going to end up testing with somebody in Union County that I've worked with in the past. You know what I mean? And
Right.
like that kind of stuff could either be really, really good or really, really bad. But um, either way, you need to be prepared, like, just in case, because something like that can happen to anybody, and then, you know, it could make or break it. Or, the next time you test, it could be, somebody totally in your favor or whatever. Um, and just having experience doing it is probably worth it for all of us that got it. I wish
Yeah.
Dan would have, because honestly, if I would have, if somebody, like, I don't want to say held a gun to my head, but if somebody was like, you have to choose two people, or at least like think of somebody that you would want as a lieutenant, I would probably have said Dan off the bat. And I would, if I was saying not myself, I'm not saying that I would call myself number one, but I would also maybe say Danny, but Danny just needs to, like, be careful, because sometimes he's kind of silly, but he knows he is. He's just joking around 99% of the time. He's
Yeah.
kind of like Todd. Like, Todd talks a lot of crap, but it's literally all bull crap. Like, everything he
Yeah,
says.
it's all jokes.
Yeah, he's super nice. Like, if anything ever is going on, he's like one of the best people to have on your team. And so I love our shift. I wish it wouldn't change. You know what I mean? I like who we have and who our part-timers are and everything. So
Yeah, I agree.
and it should get better as time goes on, because if your core is really good, then everybody else who gets added either makes it, or you know, they don't, and then they find somewhere else to go. But I think it's fun working where we work. And um, you know, people save up, if you save up your time right and do it right, you you end up like really coming out sitting really pretty um, by the time you're done, whether it's 15 years or whether it's 25, or
Yeah.
whether it's 30, or 33, I guess, or whatever it ends up being. Um, so we just want people to be able to last and all that. I didn't know, like, I didn't have a purpose at Jerome, because I wasn't able to kind of influence some of these things, but at this job I have been able to. And I'm not trying to, like, overdo it. I've really slowly done it, and pretty much everything I've done has worked, because Jerome, there were a couple of guys that really, like, challenged me. So I walked out of there being like, I'm gonna really change something and make you guys, you know, eat your words, basically. So,
Yep.
and
I mean, that's why I like the smaller departments, right? Like,
mhm,
we're a pretty good sized department. I mean, we got 16 full time slots, and
right,
I think I'm talking Buddha into increasing
uh-huh.
that.
Yeah, he's always listening. Like, he'll listen to anything that somebody has to say.
Yeah. Well, I brought up the fact that, like, I I like the guys at permanent part time, right?
Hmm.
And I don't. The problem is we can't ever fill all those permanent part time spots, and to have two permanent part time guys is equal to one full time guy.
Uh-huh.
So why not just cut
Just
the
do it.
permanent part-time
Right.
and then make those full-time slots.
Yeah, make them and hire them. And that's what we really need to do, just to show initiative. I'm tired of the thought of the, the Allen Township combination or whatever. Like, can some of these guys trickle over and work for us? Yeah, but they're not going to do it before the guys that have already been here and done it and have shown the initiative and all the things. Thomas Jumper deserves a full-time job. People, that have put time in to this place, whether they're young or not, if they're showing that they're going to school and they're going to do something for us, then start hiring them full time. Hire the good ones, like the ones you really like, with the right attitudes and healthy bodies. That way they can last, and all the things. So I think we're doing that. We just have to slowly. I mean, nobody needs to know that that's what we're trying to do, but I mean, sometimes it's important to get it out there. Like, some of these guys have. Yeah, I want some of these guys to have full-time jobs so they can have health insurance and have kids and or whatever they want to do.
Get vacation and PTO and
Right.
trades. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand the point of the permanent part-time spot
Mhm.
because most places with a permanent, like a 6-day spot, they don't do insurance, and that's to save money.
Right.
We don't even do that. Like, we're spending the money. Why not just make them full-time? They'll stay here.
Yeah, they will. They should. I mean, at least for the duration of school and until they maybe working enough and they decide maybe they want to work somewhere else or move somewhere else or whatever. But either way, you're building a history of helping people and giving them an opportunity even before they thought they had it.
Right.
So, like, getting slapped in the face with a surprise like that is like one of the coolest things to be able to do for people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
So I don't know. I hope stuff like that happens because of promotions. I don't want people to just get promoted and then kind of sit there. They need to be the ones that have the ability to, like, make a difference for everybody, not just whatever it is that they're working on that week. Like, who gives a fuck what you're working on? Like,
oh, that's my biggest thing with that's my biggest thing with Brian. Is the reason I don't want to see him get lieutenant, which might sound bad. He's got a lot of time in here, but
sure,
every time anything changes, it's always a fight. And I don't get it.
Yeah, and that's
and
not
it's
fun.
not like we're changing things for worse. I mean,
Right.
we're trying to be more efficient, more better, keep less things off the truck that we don't need and put things on the truck that we do need.
Right.
And just making everything run smoother, and it's always something.
Mm-hmm.
That's my biggest thing, dude. Like, he was so mad about that orange bag, and I'm like, why are you upset about the orange bag? He's like, well, now I gotta carry a 40-pound bag in there. I'm like, are we serious right now?
The cabbage case?
No, the blue bag. He's pissed because he has to carry the blue bag in now.
Okay.
Because it's heavier. I was like, dude.
What?
I swear to God. He's like, now I can't just pick up a 5-pound bag. I gotta pick up a 40-pound bag. Like, all right, is that your only complaint? Because that's a great complaint.
Have somebody else pick it up then, Brian, if you need.
I'm sorry. If you can't pick up a 40-pound bag, you probably shouldn't be here, Brian. So that doesn't look good to bitch about.
And I like to be able to literally take that blue bag and almost work completely out of it, at least for a while. And the bottle, like, you could take the cot and or just the portable and that blue bag and a couple of people, you know, if somebody's dead, then obviously you need the Lucas and the monitor and probably some suction, but you should be able to work out of that bag like on an arrest for 20 minutes and call it if you need to, or transport it and then continue to work out of the box after that. But
Yeah.
I mean, no one knows unless they, you know, sometimes you got to slow down and think about what truck you're in, or, you know, let other people do some things for you. Like if I'm getting meds, if I need meds, then there's a chance that one person's dealing with all of that. Hey, I need you to draw 100 of these 3 up at least. Like, let's start with 100. Tell me which ones they are. And then, you know, maybe if I need another 50 of something or whatever, I'll ask for it. And that person's on drugs. You gotta, sometimes jobs are too big for the moment and you can't do it on your own. You have to be able to let other
Yes.
people take care of it.
Oh, it's like if I draw up drugs for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I'm drawing up Annie. I'm gonna put tape on the Annie syringe, and I'm gonna write A.
Mm-hmm.
That way you know it's Annie. If we're RSIing someone, and you want ketamine and rock, I'm gonna put R on the rock and
Right.
K on the ketamine.
Yeah.
Right.
That's awesome.
That way we all know it's all there.
Yep.
You can double check the dose if you want to, based on the syringe. And that way it's all labeled and ready to go, so we're not pushing the wrong thing at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
And a little CYA.
Right.
Especially on like codes and RSI, because we both know like things get hectic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or I just have that one guy draw it up and push it.
Sure. Yeah, and I mean, now we have the perfect group to be able to do that. Like somebody could be, I mean, maybe later in an arrest, somebody would be like doing an IV, doing an IO, maybe while someone is drawing up drugs. We have the ability now to use all the people at the same time. So
right.
we just have to have a couple of runs that actually pull it all together. But I mean, us slowly going through like the IV stuff is big, and like getting used to assessing people on the ground that are apneic, you know, in a funky rhythm, or maybe no real rhythm at all, or VFib or whatever. And I mean, us being able to do that as a team will like make the team a lot stronger. And I've seen runs where the team sucked for some reason or another, and then the team fell apart because of it. So sometimes you have to go through stuff like that, and then teams get better or people get better because of it, and then people actually start getting saved instead of, you know, getting hurt or dying, or people just thanking
Not getting
you.
help at the time.
Yeah. Thinking you get thanked for your service and you don't really do anything other than show up.
Right.
I don't want to do that. Like, I really want to be able to, whether it's, I mean, we're going to eventually work on the community paramedic stuff. And that would pull our runs down. That would pull our midnight poops down, or like whatever our like neglected legs or our neglected medicine issues, like insulin or diabetic issues. A lot of that stuff you could visit and or just like check in on, and then we don't have to go there every day, or, you know, as often, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's just like fire prevention. It's the same thing, just
I mean,
a different room.
I have a feeling we'll start doing more stuff like Europe does, where it's more like paramedicine is more community. Like we can actually write prescriptions and stuff later on.
Mm-hmm.
That I could imagine to be the case later on, or like we have to get a separate degree or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to going back to school for that, but
Oh, dude, it sucks.
I imagine it would be some kind of bridge course that we would get a degree for after we've already done ours.
Yeah.
Just to be like a mobile pharmacy almost.
Right. Yeah, and I mean that sounds cool, but there's all sorts of possibilities and stuff. I mean, you just got to give people a chance to slow down and figure out what they like to do. And then even if it is the drone stuff, if one or two people go and do that, if we go get our Part 107s and the department pays for it, which it's not an ungodly amount, and it's less than a month of studying, and you take a test, and we could start slowly dabbling in it. And I've talked to Chief Cook about the peer support stuff. Like, the likelihood of us really having to do a whole lot for somebody is pretty slim, but every once in a while people are going to have mental health issues or substance abuse issues or financial issues or marital issues or whatever, and all of that stuff needs handled the right way, and or just checked in with, and we need to be able to like do that in the correct way. And I think a peer support team would be an easy, maybe more like, it wouldn't be anonymous, but I guess it technically is. If somebody's having a true crisis, they would sign a, basically like a confidentiality form.
Yeah, like an NDA thing.
Yeah, and I would basically say, this isn't leaving this room, like, no matter what, whether you're snorting heroin on the weekends or not, like, I have to like protect what you tell me, as long as you're not trying to hurt yourself or somebody else. And I mean, that's what they teach you in peer support class. So
yeah, I mean, I've had to use a confidential person before in the past for calls. It ended up being like a pastor up in Galleon, a really, really good dude. But I mean, when Matt blew his brains out in our fucking run area, and I needed someone to talk to, and he fucking, anytime I needed him, I texted him, and he said, "Come on." And we went up there and we talked, and it was really nice, because it, like, the group debriefs, they don't work. For people who actually need a debrief, like, they don't work.
Sure.
Like, I've never been part of that where someone's like, "Man, that was really good."
Yeah, it's sometimes I think it can with the group that you work with. Now, those classes,
it can, like, individual team, as far as like what you did, right, or like what we could do better. But for like the mental health aspect of things, sometimes it's not. It's good. A bumper talk is really good, right? But when you got a CISM team that comes in, like, talks to everybody, and they don't even know what happened, it's just, I don't know.
Right. Yeah, that some of that can, and I've been in a few of those where they didn't know, and it wasn't time, we had just went through it, and we hadn't even talked about it as a group. So it was like too early almost, but I mean, some of that is important to do when it's for real, but if it's not, it can definitely feel like a waste of time.
Yeah,
So you got to
yeah. I
be
mean, yeah.
careful.
I've never seen a SISM exercise where like I knew someone was like getting help before,
Right.
like they needed help, and I've never
Uh,
seen a SISM actually like worked for them.
well, I bet it
Um,
would if like Chief Cook and I were on the team and like, you know, a couple of the like guys with some seniority or a little bit of like empathy could, be on a team like that. And they, we buy polos, and if somebody ever needs something, the vast majority of the time, either I'm gonna be able to deal with it, or um, Chief and Dr. Cortez would probably talk ultimately, something like that. But
yeah. See, and that'd be cool. Like most of the SISM things that I've done, like it's been outsiders that came in, and
right.
they're complete strangers, and they're talking to everybody, and
Yeah, we
it's
want to be able to do it in house, and we have two people. I mean, him and I are already trained, but there's nothing saying that three or four more couldn't go at any
I'd
point.
be interested in that.
Yeah, it's some of it's online, and there's all sorts of like self-paced classes that you can do on a couple of websites I can share with you.
What's the
Um,
training called?
well, through the Center of Excellence, they have webinars that you can um, basically watch and record, and not record, but you would in Image Trend, you would after you watch something like that and or like take a quiz or whatever kind of training you do, you can put it in there, and it would count ultimately as a CE. But um, I have a list of the webinars I think saved somewhere. I'll just have to look through and find the link for it. But yeah, they do a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of I don't want to do a whole lot of conference type things yet, but there have been a few more popping up lately, um, for like the first responder bridge program and like stuff like that, where a lot of different first responders are speaking or teaching, and they might have like lunch and dinner or whatever prepared, that kind of thing. So, I mean, you can get involved in all sorts of stuff, but I think
Yeah,
if you're if we've got people in medic school, it's nice to be able to pay attention to them at least for
yeah,
a little while, and then eventually, I mean, that stuff's not hard to do. I think I went to a class for 3 days for like 4 hours online. It was a hybrid class. Really, it was supposed to be like 8 hours, I think, but it was only four, I think, each day. And we got out early, and I mean, we learned good stuff, and like I'll use it at some point, but I hope I never have to, but I'm sure I will. Chief Cook did it too, so he knows what's going on. I wanted to start the peer support team like officially, but I don't want to be the guy that does that does too much. You know what I mean? Like I want other people to care about little things too, and then they kind of develop. You know what I mean? Whatever it
I,
is.
I feel you on that.
And we have way too many. Like Brian's got too much talent in one area or another. We've got people that are talented in all sorts of different ways. Todd's diabetic, like um, understanding is off the charts. Like, so using him and talking to him and hearing him manage diabetic patients is like that stuff sticks in your head eventually when you use it
Right.
enough. So he helps.
Yeah, I agree.
I think all you guys help me out instead of the opposite, and that's what I look for in people. And if they've got that, then they can have a job and be like protected by me and whoever the
Yeah.
administration is. I think Chief Cook really supports the crap out of us if he can. So
Yeah, I think the same too. I think he tried his best with Tyler as well. I don't think that came from him.
right.
So just from what I'm hearing and understanding, I don't think any of that was from Buddha himself. I think that was from somebody else.
Right.
But
Sure.
I think we both know what I'm saying there. But
Yeah, it's
I don't know. I mean, that's the thing too. Is like when Colin got fired, I think we were all kind of like, "What the fuck?"
yeah, because everybody's like, if he could get fired, then anybody could get fired, right?
Yeah, because that dude's not bad. I mean,
No, he's cool.
he's not the greatest firefighter in the world.
Sure.
But he'll tell you that. But he's a damn good medic, and he got fired for a medic call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that never made sense to me because I was like, I feel like he really paid it. He was the EMS coordinator, for God's sakes. Like
Yeah.
he was paying attention to quite a few things. It felt overwhelming to me for a while, and some days there still is a lot to do, but like he seemed like a good guy, and I would have never fired him. Like, I think sometimes people can butt heads for one reason or another. I don't know if he felt like he was being, bullied or what, but he was not
Right.
he was not happy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes this place gets I don't know, like the trustees themselves get a weird. Get out of here, Swippy. These trustees themselves get some kind of weird thing, and now you're just on the target. They're not going to stop.
Yeah. Well, you gotta almost try to be. I'm trying to like stay under everybody's radar. You know what I mean? Because like my own family screws my days up. So like I don't need help from anybody else, and I just like my job, and I like people that I work with, and I like to help them, do their job, and that's it. So if there's anything extra past that, then I don't really like to be a part of it. Um, for the most part, like I understand the union is super important, and like I thought about it, I've continued to think about it, but I know that, count like country boards, fire boards do not typically deal with unions all that well, and I don't want to be at the forefront while I'm trying to, you know, improve the place. I feel like the two kind of contradict each other, but that's just me. So, like, I completely understand in 6 months I could be like, nah, never mind, I'm gonna do it. But
Yeah.
right now, that's just the way that I feel. So I want other people to be able to, you know, take the time that they have and do that part. That way, like Allie shouldn't be overloaded, and Cam and I eventually, when we do our instructor stuff, shouldn't be overloaded. And Aaron or you or whoever if they're inspecting or whatever the case may be. Like, we just want to make sure people are treated, equally if they can be according to the contract, and that people are like, they're all right. Because sometimes you never know, like stuff can catch up to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm going to be in the next instructor class in Central Ohio.
Oh yeah, for like EMS discipline, or what is it for?
Your instructor card covers everything now in Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're an instructor, right?
Not I don't think so. I think
Oh.
I was through the AHA, like,
Oh, then you're not.
yeah.
So the state instructor exam,
Hmm.
you have to have 5 years from your first fire or EMS card.
Okay.
So I'll have 5 years for my EMT card.
Uh-huh.
And I can teach up to. So as soon as I get that instructor card, I can go teach paramedic. I can go teach fire.
Dang, that's crazy. I would be
Yeah.
scared to do that.
Yeah. So I could actually run like a paramedic program.
Oh my God, I would crap myself. Dude, if like everybody's, but I mean, something like that would probably make a person step up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my Central Ohio EMS wants me to cover ensign days to teach. I'm really good with like the understanding of how RSI drugs work. They want me. I did like a whole study on the difference between rock and succinylcholine and like why everything is the way it is and like how it actually operates. And submitted it to them. So they want me to like come in and teach that and a couple other things. And Mount Gilead wants me to come back and teach some fire stuff. So I wouldn't be able to do live burns without a live burn instructor, but I can still like teach the classes and stuff. But I could also do CEs there too at Northwestern. So I think that would be pretty cool. But she doesn't really post the classes. She just kind of word of mouth and takes the people in from then, keeps them small. But I was just up there the other day doing practicals for the EMT class.
Oh yeah.
Before their national registry. So
that's crazy.
I was talking to her about it and asking her if she had any classes coming up. She said I could be in the next one. So
that's cool. Which school did you say that was?
It's up in Lexington.
What's it called?
Central Ohio EMS.
Okay.
That's where I went to paramedic school at.
Lexington. I've been through there because Haley's mom and dad like have lived between like Mansfield, Ontario, and Shelby.
Yeah,
so
yep.
We've driven through Lexington a lot.
Yeah, just north of Belleville.
Yeah.
I stop at Ponchos every time I go up there, get their margaritas.
Ponchos. Oh yeah, I need to do that. I'll do that with you anytime.
Let's go to Ponchos, dude. Teach a fucking paramedic class. Get fucked up.
Yeah,
the cool thing is the school is right across from the local. It's a bar over there. And they give us discounts because we go over there so often. We used to go over there every day for lunch. Dude, fantastic food. You'd almost have to live right there. I mean, you could. That would be like a good retirement, or like, I mean, now to end of career, like side job, you know what I mean? Yeah. If you could split it with a few people or whatever. Yeah. Well, that's what my buddy's doing right now, Chris. He works full time at Madison, and then he's instructing the basic program over there as a side gig. Dang, that's cool. But he's been instructing since I became a EMT. He's been doing the basic classes, and I think he wants to do something with the hospital too. But he does a lot of that stuff. Like he's big into EMS. because he's got like all his tech certificate stuff for fire, and it's kind of ran out of stuff to like do. So he's just been going back and teaching EMS with Angie. And
Yeah.
they're a pretty good program too. It's pretty fun. They're pretty strict though.
They're strict?
Yeah, like my paramedic class was no joke. Probably half of us failed out before we
Oh
got
my
to the end.
god.
They keep their rates 100% on National Registry.
Dadgum. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I think the past 7 years they've had 100% in the National Registry in the paramedic program. So
Dang.
if you get if you don't pass any assignment, including like Edpuzzle or whatever, that goes against you, and if you have 10 of those that you don't pass, then you're out. So any kind of homework assignment, anything you miss, anything that's late is also considered failed, even if you get a good grade on it. Then it's 10 assignments, you're out. You can only have one retake per 2 retakes total. Like it was a pretty strict program.
Yeah.
You couldn't have any retakes on the final. The final was just the final. And if you didn't pass one of those module exams on the retake, then you were out too. Like it was a brutal program, and it's accelerated. We did it in 9 months.
Dang, dude, that's crazy. 9 months.
There.
God dang. So who was the teacher, and is it the same teacher now?
I don't know. So we had Nate Gearhart for most of it. Angie is the one that runs the program, but Nate was our like main instructor that we had. But Nate had some family issues, like his daughter is going through some health stuff, and he's running a fundraiser, and she's in the hospital, and so he's kind of stepped down a little bit more lately.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of trying to help a friend out too, because I really like Nate. We became friends through the class. Dude, like nobody would talk in this classroom. Everybody was just like, "Oh, get me out of here." And they said Nate was going over Zofran and like how you can't give it on a long QT interval. And I was like, "Nate, you're a QT." And ever since then, the class just erupted. And he fucking loved me.
That's cool.
So, you know, it was just ever since then, he's kept me in the loop, and I came back to do practicals, and Angie was just, man, I'm glad to see you again. And, you know, was talking to me about everything, so I'd like to get back into something like that and have perspectives from different protocols too and stuff like that. So
yeah. Well, cool, man. I hope we both. I would be cool, you know, with whoever, but I think it's important for our department to pick good people, you know. So I think they will.
I agree.
They're trying.
Yeah, so. I'm curious to see what the assessment is.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like,
I also I don't know if this test should be what we use moving forward, but I don't know. Who am I guess?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like some of those are, I mean, that's a fire company officer 1 test. Technically, it says you shouldn't like have a whole lot of conversation about it because it changes and whatever. So I don't know. I mean, how are you supposed to not talk about what you're learning about? Like that seems kind of dumb because we're trying to save people's lives. I'm gonna talk to people about the answers to those questions. Like, what the heck? So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get that. Buddha stopped and said something to me. He was like, "What did you feel about the test?" And I was like, "I thought it was pretty good. Like, there was a couple answers that were kind of weird."
Uh-huh.
And he was like, "Oh, okay." And he was like, "Yeah, a lot of people that I asked, they're just like, nah, whatever." I was like, "What?" He's like, "If you don't care to be in here and do it, then just, you can just tell me that, and I won't be a lieutenant." I was like, "Oh, well, someone pissed him off."
Jeez. Yeah, he's like up front too much, but I think
Well,
he
I
just
mean,
tries to
I
get people
personally
to,
like that.
yeah, he's trying to get people to make decisions because that's just what needs to happen sometimes. Sometimes you just have to, even if you don't think it's possible or time, sometimes it is, or, maybe that thing prepares you for the next thing.
Yeah.
I, have had a lot of like dumb issues that have changed like a lot of things for me. So, like, sometimes that's a really bad thing, but sometimes it's a really good thing, whether it's for
Yeah.
me or for other people. So,
Yeah.
I think people get that. Like, people see how we act or, what we do, and eventually that makes a big difference. I came in here and have been business all the time, and sometimes that's cool, sometimes it's not cool. Like, I don't always like having to be like that, but I've also I'm so laid back. Like, how could you not be cool with me for the most part? Like, Todd runs his hole more than any human being on the planet, and I get along with him, so I can get along with anybody.
Tim.
Yeah.
Todd.
It's crazy. So,
Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way, honestly. Like, I'm more like, my whole thing when I go to work is like, I want Northwestern to be tactically ready and to be safe for my guys.
uh-huh.
And I want it to be safe for the people in the community.
Right.
Like, that's my main mission.
Uh-huh.
The rest of stuff, like, yeah, we can cut up on shift and stuff like that, but I mean, I don't want to just be just a guy there passing his time. Like, it's
Right.
not,
Yeah. And I mean, some people
and
do.
every day we're there is an interview.
Yeah.
Like,
it
every
is.
day you go to work is an interview.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was told from day one.
Yeah, it is. For sure.
I just don't. I don't know. God, my truck is filthy.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm glad we're top 6. Hopefully, if I figure out what it is or whatever, or if I hear like the likely like content of the next step is, I'll let you know, but I don't really know what it.
Yeah, but if I hear anything, I'll let you know. I have no idea what it's over.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get with Allison and see what she had to do.
Yeah, she's the one. I gotta talk to her too.
Well, she said that she was told not to do the training thing anymore by somebody.
Not to do the training thing, like what?
Not to be like helping people. But she was like, if someone comes and asks me and use me as a resource, I'm gonna do it. So, which is fair. I mean, that's a resource, and if your guys are trying to prepare and they're using their resources that they have, then why not? So, I mean, that's kind of half the point of being a lieutenant, right? Is using your resources to prepare.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get with Allison. Yeah, look over some stuff and fucking use her if you got her, bud.
I wonder, so maybe ask her what 9 to 5 means. Is that we get a slot in that time frame, or we're
I
there?
assume it's probably an hour slot.
Yeah,
Well, there's 6 of us.
yeah. And
Plus
then
lunch,
they
I
probably
don't know.
do a lunch, maybe.
Maybe they'll give us a time and we just have to show up before then, or
Yeah,
I don't even know what we should wear.
probably a freaking, probably formal crap. I hate doing
I'm cool
that.
with going formal. I just don't know, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe she'd be the one to ask. But if she tells you what it was like, let me know. I'm sure it's probably just a few or a handful of slots.
Yeah, more than likely. Then I guess the rest is just it looks like it's Union County Chiefs for the interview.
Yeah, he asked the other day. He was like, "Hey, would you have a problem with one of Jerome's chiefs being on the panel?" And I was like, "No, I wouldn't care. Like,
That makes sense.
it doesn't bother me." And so, but yeah, that could be really, really bad for me or really good for me. I don't know. So,
At least he asked. He probably like set him out for you.
sure. I don't.
In case there's any kind of indifference.
Yeah. I mean, he was one of the ones that was hard on me, and like that's gonna suck. But at the same time, it's also gonna force me to, maybe say some things that I typically wouldn't, just because I'm, really. I'm not trying to show up in a room and just like answer the questions bare minimum. Like I'm gonna tell you what's actually going on. Like,
Yeah.
and I'm not like bull crapping around. Like the health and wellness program stuff is voluntary and good for our guys. And, you know, the EMS coordinator stuff is like just so what people want actually happens for the first time, in the fire service that I've seen.
Yeah.
If I get a note from somebody or a freaking napkin with some writing on it and it's a suggestion, then typically I do it. So, like,
Yeah.
that's a cool way to have to operate, at a firehouse. You should be able to go to somebody quick and get stuff done.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
So, I'm not.
I do want to go over the Cabbage case one time just to see if we need to add any more epi to it.
Okay. Are there like 5 or 6 in there?
I think there's 7.
Okay. That might be a little extra.
We might need to put a little extra in there just in case if we work a guy for like 20 minutes on scene and then transport,
Yeah, I mean the blue bag I think already has 4 in the red thing. It might even, I'm thinking there's 4, but
well, the one in 293 doesn't have any in it.
Okay, because it's just in the orange. Okay, so the total in there is 7.
I'm pretty sure it's 7.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sitting down here on a porch in Kentucky swinging.
Yeah, I mean 7 typically. If I'm doing more than 7, either it's time to start thinking about it, or we better be at the hospital. So
yeah,
one or the other. So I mean, Yeah.
I'm typically a load and go kind of guy. I don't want to work on scene. If I'm working them, we're loading and going.
Yeah.
But I know some other people, like, they're going to work them for 20 minutes. They're still going to be in PEA, and then they'll be like, all right, let's go to the hospital.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which I think is ridiculous, but
Right.
once I can do everything on scene, that means I can do everything in the back of the ambulance while riding down the hospital. But that's just me, I guess.
Yeah. Every situation's a little different. Sometimes you have a kid, like a minor, or like a, a parent that needs to ride with you, or what, like there's all sorts of weird, or people are drunk, or people are, belligerent or high or whatever, like, or tripping straight balls. Like I've had people tripping balls, and sometimes you gotta still be able to help them. So
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe we could find a place for some extra epi in the cabbage case.
mm-hmm.
I don't think anything else I'd really need.
Yeah, that's fine. We can send you some. I've got plenty at 292. So.
Yeah. Well, I won't be back for a while. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll
You're at
I'll look into it.
Raymond tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm there. So I'm there actually for 2 shifts, I think.
Yeah, I think you're there for me for a while.
Uh-huh.
There's a BLS crew over there.
Yeah, which is it? Do you think it's necessary, like down the road, if they switch 292 to 291, and which that's what I've heard. I don't know that that's the truth, but if something like that were a thing, or if the decision was made by somebody else, like I would think we would like maybe not care so much where the medics are, like eventually when people are medics, we wouldn't have to push people around as often. You know what I mean?
I told Buddha that it should be a requirement to have medics at both stations.
Yeah.
And this is when it got brought up of like the minimums, and we should have 3 people minimum in each.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, then we're gonna have the mandates all the time. And I was like, well, what if we just take away the permanent part time and put them as full time spots?
Right.
Now that's still spending the district's money the same. You're getting more committed guys here. They have better benefits, and they're also there's less spots to fill because the full time's going to be here.
Right.
And then all the part time would just be pickup.
Yeah.
And we could still do a 6-day spot too, even at that. It's just that they wouldn't have insurance. They don't need insurance. I mean, they're 6 days. They don't work enough to require insurance per the law.
Right.
It's just if they work a ton of overtime, then you would have to technically fire them and rehire them. Or they would, like, that's how we did it over at Pleasant Consolidated. It was like, if I work too much overtime, chief would pull me in the office and be like, hey man, you work this much overtime, I'm required by law to tell you that you are eligible for benefits now. Do you want benefits? And if I said yes, then he would have fired me and then rehired me.
That's crazy.
But if I said no, then he would have just been like, okay. And then I go on about my day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've never seen anywhere where like the 6-day guy gets benefits, because that's the whole point of the 6-day guy, is to save money, especially if they're making the same as a full timer. So I don't know. That's just me, I guess. I think it makes sense to do that.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta, I mean, sometimes the strategy changes. When we have a bunch of young people that deserve jobs, then we need to give it to them. We don't have to combine with Allen to be a department. Like, that's not a thing.
Yeah.
There's capable people.
And we got 6-day guys in medical school, right? Like, we got Todd, Colton, and Adam, you know. And Colton wants to be here, and I think Adam would be full time here too.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't know what Todd wants, but
He's just trying to be in the fire service either way. I mean, he wants a full-time job. He would
Yeah.
he would probably cry like a little girl if we gave him a full-time job right now. But like sometimes you got to make people work for it a little bit or whatever. I mean, I don't think that's the intent like right now. I just think they need to be told there are a lot of people here that can fill these spots if we create them. And it in the long run, it you know it saves. I mean, in your opinion, does it save the department money or does it? What do you think it does? It just makes the quality of care a heck of a lot more consistent and higher.
I mean, getting rid of the permanent part-time spots is roughly the same as 3 full-time, right? You get rid of 6 permanent part-time guys.
Mm-hmm.
If you got 3 full-time guys, we did the numbers, and it's roughly the same. I mean, they're not paying into OPNF, but they still have insurance benefits, and the OPNF is really negligible, honestly. They're still paying Medicare, and the Medicare is doubled, right? So, like, you're taking away 3 insurance policies for the district to give them 3 OPNF policies, so it's really very close to the same. So we could have 18 full-time guys, and whatever part-timers want to come and pick up, that's fine.
Yeah.
Or if they want to run the 6-day schedule and just have them scheduled part-time, that's fine too. I think we definitely need to get rid of the part-time that hasn't been here for a long time. And by that, I mean, like, call them and be like, hey, you haven't picked up in a while, you still want to work here? And if they say yes, well, you have to pick up 24 hours a month, and we're enforcing that now.
Right.
And if there's some reason that you can't, let us know. That's fine. But you're not going to be on the department as a part-timer anymore. And if you're not consistently showing up, I'm not going to put you on as, a call-in either. Like, you're not going to be a volunteer on here and never show up.
Right.
Because I just waste money in the department's eyes too. I mean, you're buying gear for people who just don't come to work.
Yeah, we don't want to do that, but I mean, my gear sucks. I would rather, if there are people that don't belong here, I don't even care if it's huge. I would almost rather switch a jacket with somebody who hadn't been here, just because I can't stand how tight my zipper is. But, stuff like that, people that actually work, that show up, that need stuff, like, make that change for them instead of leaving a bunch of crap out for people who don't even work here.
Yeah, I agree.
It's crazy.
And be buying them boots and stuff like Kelly Moffitt does not need. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, she's not going interior.
No.
She's not going on a grass fire.
No.
She's not. I've never seen her in gear since I've been here.
No.
It's that's a waste of money to me.
Right.
That's a big ass lizard. Jesus.
Yeah, that's exactly. I mean, and no offense to her, I'm not saying that she hasn't served or whatever, but right now there are people that are younger, that are ready, that do show up.
Right.
And you can come train and you can come help and you can come whatever, but
I mean, I've came in on more call-ins than she has.
Yeah.
The only call-in I think she ever came on was that windstorm, and I was there too.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. She lives right up the road.
Yeah, and I mean, if you got other stuff going on, whatever, but like that's why we're dedicating 33% of our time or less, with the time off, and that is a lot, but if we get the right people who show up and who have the right attitude, then it becomes easier. and
Yeah.
negotiate.
It's no hard feeling with the cuts either.
No,
I mean, it's not like I'm like, oh, you're not allowed to be here. You're a piece of shit. It's just
right.
like, it's just the reality of the situation.
So-
That's what I presented. I mean,
Are we? You're thinking we hire 3 of the current, like, so who's Sabrina's already full time. Is
so
Cole?
our current permanent part timers would be Colton Powers, Thomas Jumper, Adam Zimmerman, Todd Peterson, and who else?
And Gary. Well, no, Gary's full time. I almost said Gary.
It's the same thing.
Gary's mentally part time.
Adam, Colton, Todd Jumper. Brody.
Okay, who are the people currently in school? Adam,
Colton, and Todd.
Colton, and Todd. So is that the 3? And then we tell, I mean,
I would say.
damn. Thomas, though, is my problem because he's saying he's going, but I mean, he needs to do it and then maybe he's next is what I would tell him, but I don't know. I also would almost rather it be him than Todd just because, but that also sucks. No, not Todd. I don't know. Todd doesn't have more seniority than Zimmerman, and either way, their seniority doesn't count for anything.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's tough. Like, that's the thing. Who do you choose, and do we even have the ability to? Is it Chief that decides that? Like, I don't know. But yeah.
I think they would just have to hold it like every other place.
Right. Yeah, let them test.
Yeah.
God. That would be boring.
I don't know. I mean, that's kind of my thought on it all.
I'm playing Elden Ring currently, so.
Attaboy. Tarnish.
Yep. We've actually, Gary and Brody have been playing this quite a bit.
It's a good game. I know life that for a while.
Yeah,
that was what I played every Sunday in medic school to turn my mind off.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this game.
That Rocket League.
I just got
I
killed.
really just needed a numbing agent. I could play Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, this game will, like, make you so mad for a while that you, like, probably could be on some sort of medicine just because of it, but yeah. There's a lot of games like that, but this one, I just like how hard it is, and I really like I think the game is pretty, and like the sound and the music and all the weapons. I don't know. I'm just obsessed with it.
Mm-hmm.
Gary's really starting to like it. He plays with his son, Clark. And Brody is really far into it. I'm in the DLC, but this is like the 3rd character that I've played with. So
I got back into it when the PvP started. But then I got bored of the PvP because,
yeah.
It's kind of repetitive after a while.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
bro. So, yeah, you too. Thanks for. You called me, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I'll if you hear anything, or I mean, I'm not looking for crazy answers, but any time frame or like the content of the test, if either one of us hear about it, I'll let you know. But
yeah, I'll definitely let you know.
Okay. All right, brother. I'll see you when you get back from vacation.
All righty.
Okay. All right. You too. See ya.
Bye.
All right, bye. Come on, man. Come on, man, Scranton. Tits. Get. What is the power up? Bloody slash. How did that not get him? You gotta be. Ooh. I went whoosh, whoosh, right across the screen. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'm sorry if the sound and all the things. I muted it a bunch. Just being silly. Follow me on social media. It's at Clapback Pap. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm turning my gain all the way up. Can you hear me? I probably should always have it all the way up. R.I.P. the greatest of all time. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay? Thank you. anymore. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna. So, if not, oh, sorry. I need to turn this up. People, people love to call me when I'm streaming. I don't know if anybody's noticed that or not. But it's hard to be. It's hard to be private when people are always talking. But I get it. I got some pretty cool toys today. I bought a Pikachu stuffed animal and a Charmander stuffed animal, and I bought a Donkey Kong figurine that was supposed to be $350, but then it charged me $9.97. That's what's wrong with this country. And then I got a Samus figurine. It was also supposed to be $350, but it cost $9.97. And All right, I'm gonna give it my best shot here. Everything should be working. No true excuse. Well, shoot. Buddy's watching Netflix. Oh man, I'm being summoned. I don't like my power up. It's too slow. That was nice. I helped that guy. He kind of sucked. He didn't do anything. All right. I don't like this blood blade. I think it sucks. I need to change the Ash of War. I should have just fast traveled. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing. I need to maybe change the color of this one. Something a little softer. Oh, I guess that is soft. I don't know. Maybe a soft white. That's pretty white. That might be too white, but we'll see. Okay, I came here for a reason. I think that's what we need. I'm gonna two-hand it. Stab him a few times. I'll get out of the way. Why did I do it that way? Sorry about that. I gotta turn this down. I'm gonna do that again. I need help with this boss. I'm not using my shield. I have to. I'm just gonna kind of travel around because I'm kind of getting my butt kicked. If I head in this direction and then over here, I think I haven't really been up there. So we'll go kind of west and then kind of north. Daggone, he came from far away. He was he was not happy to see me. Holy crap. That's the problem. Watch this. Watch me work. Sorry about that, guys. I bet my mimic tier gets pretty far, though. That was a shame. What are you doing over there, dude? That was 1,000% on me. I gotta be further back. That was silly. Alright, I'll be wary of it. I'm gonna go this way. He's still paying attention to me. Isn't that crazy? You got the range. Oh, shoot. Fight him, brother. Shoot. Oh shoot. Oh my good man. Something's down 7. I'm heavy. Yeah, baby. That was a long fall. get a little height advantage on you, you little jerk. Is there another way up there? Or am I just tripping? I've done it. I'm sorry, but I've done it. Whoopsies. Do you want guarding ability or do you want something different? I should probably check my spells out. See what I've got. What I can get. I mean, if I upgrade. Sorry, I thought I saw a rock. Getting kind of hungry. I love this game. I've been up here by this. Oh no, I haven't. Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. Thought there was a ritual. Come on, man. There's stairs. How did you not notice those? You! You, bless me. Ah, shoot. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. That kind of hurt. Bless. I got down somehow. Dang, this is a trip, ain't it? Should I just go look back here and make sure that there's nothing for me to do inside? Gosh darn it. That was way too hard. Man, I can't. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Little guys. More little guys. Keep it moving. Hmm.